Music coming out of the back of my headphones is so loud. Whew. I am sick, for sure. But I can still work. Ugh. My job is grueling today. I have to finish writing the code that writes a bot file. I actually figured out how to make demo files in the shower. I was like, oh, I just have a header. And then it all works out because all of my file formats are like block ID location agnostic. So as long as you have the block ID, you can just say, give me the block ID. And it's like, all right. So what I have is I have a header that says which block IDs are in use by the file. Okay, the point of this is that you can have multiple files in one. And it can still be organized in a way that's conducive to streaming the data, either off the disk or from the network. And that is to say that it's organized in chunks for maps. It's like localized regions of parts and stuff. And then for bots, it's like over time, the data over time, right? Space and time. I was watching a cool video last night. Or it wasn't the night. Now it's the night. In the middle of the day, right before I went to sleep. I was talking about space and time, Wolfram physics. It's a fun theory for a programmer. Oh, I'm sick. Okay. Oh, coffee made without chocolate milk. I have like this cheap coffee maker. I never clean it. The coffee I'm using is actually expired by months. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Uh. Okay, it's all here. Debat. I gotta clean up these errors and stuff. So I was thinking. Oh wow, that's small. Yeah, I guess this is the public facing type, and then I can have another struct. So that I can live with one file. Gulp. How do I do this? Let's see. What am I doing? Streamable map. Okay, so like, this is like some data, and like this is not really the same data. It should really be like streamable map has this and then map, and it's like it's a map, and then struct map, something like that. So then I can like construct multiple of these without embedding the file as well. This is like the final user facing stuff. And then these like impls would be on the inner type. And then in the demo, on the streamable demo, I would put those inner types. Wow. One file. Not good. Like this. And then this doesn't need this. Something like that. And it'll have more stuff. Cool. Okay. Like that. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it'll be like this. The interface should be the same, but I'll do that later. Gotta make the bot now. The bot. Okay, so this is the code I need to write. I did a good job starting it yesterday. So I'm thinking the header should include an impl. The calculated size. So impl header const. Sure, why not? Pub const function. Predict size. Exact or something, I don't know. Calculate size. Bok count. And all we do is 4 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 apparently. Plus 4 plus block count plus 1 times 8. That should do it. Cool. All right. Isn't that handy? Ugh. So I should be able to write it after. So, do I know ahead of time? Maybe. Alright, but I'll want some similar functions for the map header and stuff. Oh, never mind. I can't do that. Map header is variable size. Unlucky. Depends on the data. Um, okay. Did I edit this? No. Okay. File. Okay. What about bot? Right. You can't. That's right. So I should be able to pre-do the edit. God damn, there's so much code. So the file header, I was writing it to like figure it out. Just to get the length. So I should be able to SU64. Okay. I should be able to go block count. It year. Okay, so this should be like file header. Oh wait. Oh, create file header size. Okay, what's the block count? It is literally called block count. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. And then the ETA. So instead of modifying that, so write file header. Oh, I want the actual write. Ah, jeez. Okay. Wait, what? What? Oh, I see. I'm not making a temporary doodad. Okay, I see. Priming goes offset. What are you smoking about? What? Shouldn't that include the map header? Like, what? The whole point of the priming is to include the map header. This is on crack. Okay, I should be able to make an immutable map header here. Or a file header, rather. Because gaming. Okay, so block location. Oi. This code is dumb. So and then block location. This is just handled by this. Like, what? This is not real. Okay. Priming includes map header. That should do it. So now it doesn't write to a temporary buffer and then move the data. It only writes it once because it can actually predict the header size. And I'm doing less dumb stuff here. Like, what the hell was I doing? So I do have to write the whole map header. Data. Sure, whatever. Okay. The fact that I put together sequential block data is nuts. That's nuts. Oh, it's append. Okay, texture, I guess. I see. So I shove all the meshes in, shove all the textures in, shove all the... I see. Okay, well, this should work. Year. So this is predict, calculate, final file header size. Yeah, so this section is now calculate the final file header. Sheesh. Okay. Now I gotta say. Not nice being sick. Makes sense why my nose was dripping all week. Be right back. Okay, so I fixed the map file header right thing that I was lazy with. This one has to be done like this, regardless. Oh, it's really cool that I've thought far ahead enough to allow something like a demo file to exist with not a ton of changes to the code. It'll just be like a little bit of struct splitting and then that's it. Okay, create file header. Thinking for the future. It's kind of a problem because like the future doesn't end with this. Like I've said it many times, I'll say it again. When you're making a game using Roblox and you have an idea, you go like, oh, I could do this, I could do this. Oh, but you can't do that on Roblox. And then that's it. Your idea's over. But when you're making your own game engine from scratch, nothing is impossible. So you go, well, I could collect all of these into a file. I could have a separate file that has an index so that it can seek quickly. Well, then I could stream that over the network. I could have it communicate back and forth and check and validate to make sure that it's acceptable. And then I could, and there's no stopping point. So it's a double-edged sword of like, you could just sit there going like, oh, thinking about the future. That may never come. A rabbit hole that never ends. Exactly. Wow. I got freaking. Oh my god. Why sick? Stop being sick. I gotta test this. Oh crap. Hold on. I think I can just bop this on the master branch. Yeah. Okay. Let's test this. How would I test this? It's a file writer. So I have to go to the map tool. Map tool. Oh, I need to rebuild it. I'm sick. Let's see. Where is it? It's right here. Map tool. Surely. That doesn't sound right. Okay. So it links to. Let's see. What am I doing here? Open the project. Okay, so there's nothing going on. Okay, so sniff. I would need to load a more up-to-date version. Path equals dot strafe project lib sniff. Surely. Does that break it? Probably, right? Map. Argument. Oh, yeah, it needs the comment as well. That's true. That's true. Oh, damn. Okay, so I just have to do that on all of them. Oy. Oof. Surely. No problems. Let's go. Okay. Great. Okay. So what I need to test, cargo build release. Why don't I do this also? Cause I'm feeling a little bit insane. All right, let's go. Good. Yes. Build my libraries. I'll be right back. Clean my garbage. Oof. Do it. If this doesn't work, I need to rebuild it again. I guess I could use less crazy settings, but still gonna take a bit. Let's see. Strafe man. Map tool. What am I doing? Oh yeah, right. It's gonna be right here. 14 megabytes. Hey. Okay. So I have to go like, and then He'll tell me what's up. So how about we do Roblox to StrafeSnap format. I'm gonna choose a map. That one, plain text. Roblox files. Maps. Yeah. Right, it's not a flag, it's a command. Well, it ran. If I do run and then grab the ID and then I go to sniff. I find that file. And then I open it. And it works. Meaning it works. Oh, what? That's bugged. That's a bug exploit. This map specifically has no checkpoints, so I should have died and got sent back to the start. It is so goddamn smooth. It is not even funny. Ah, 2,000 frames per second. That, you know, that often leads to being smooth, doesn't it? Did I just go backwards? I think I'm going backwards here. Yep. I just went in a loop. Is that, are you supposed to go on a surf there? Go that way. Yeah, surf? Oh yeah, it is a surf. I can't surf. Ooh. On the Strafe client right now, because it's totally broken. And you basically fall through the surf when you move the mouse, because it's like removing the, oh my goodness, the surf from the contact list. Is that the end of the map? No. Is it trolling me? Yeah, okay, cool. I was like, wait a second, I saw something out of the corner of my eye, and I remembered playing the map. Is that the end? Let's see. Finished. Yippee! Then I can play it back. So the goal today, twice. The goal today is to add a hotkey where I can go boink and it just saves this to a file, and then I can load it later. Wow. That's great. So smooth. So actually, the playback frame rate is misaligned with the something else frame rate right now. The replay frame rate. So look, if I slow it down, I wonder how it can break if I slow it down too much. Let's see. I can just always make a new one though. if you see it turning, it should be jittery. It should be like discrete. Because it's doing discrete updates. According to the original frame rate. But, you know, the original frame rate was 2,000 frames per second. What should happen instead is it should discard all of the original frames and only include the inputs. So there's multiple types of inputs. There's like key presses and mouse, and then there's idle. Idle is like it's telling the physics, I guarantee that there were no inputs pressed up until this timestamp. So you're safe to update. And what that does is it makes sure that what it draws on screen is up to date. If it doesn't do that, then it would look like you're clipping through walls until you press a key. So it needs to like idle the physics so that it can do things that happen without requiring input. But when you are recording a bot file, you can I go slower? Oh, it's multiplying numbers together. I also made jump ahead keybinds. If you try to jump back, it will have to re-simulate the entire bot up until that point. So, yeah, there's no keyframes yet. What was I talking about? Something bot file. Right. So when you're making the bot file, you don't need the idle is just to like make sure when you draw the state on screen, you've accounted for all the events that happen up until now. It's like playing catch up by 1 millisecond every time it renders or whatever. It's like it'll like it's like the time is now this. So anything that happened, run that. And then so it like keeps it up to date, right? But you can omit the idles in the file and only include like the key presses and stuff. And that would not work correctly when you play it back unless you inject new idles at the replay frame rate into the simulation, and that would make it perfect. So that's my plan, is to omit the 2,000 frames per second of idle commands from the bot files. I'm going to write them right now in this bot file format because it's deterministic. So I can use the determinism and then filter out the idle commands and then run two simulations at once and see when they diverge to find the code that's non-deterministic. It is truly a blessing that the game is deterministic during this playback. With or without idle. Like it's non-deterministic when I omit the idles, but there's no reason why it has to be deterministic with the original idle timestamps, but it happens to be. I haven't seen it desync even once, which is pretty amazing. All right, go fast. Oh, I know what the bug is. Okay. Let's see. I can fix that. It's broken? Yeah, so what I did was I added replay controls here. But what it's doing in this code is it's taking the old timescale times 4 divided by 5. Let's see. But that doesn't do the GCD. Okay, so I just need to call new. Got it. Okay. Duh. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, should I do it now? Okay, I'm on the master branch. Yes, I should do it now. Okay. You go. Okay, so we go like boom. It's like ratio. God damn, I don't know. 64 back 2 new or something. And then ratio. Oh no, it's not a vec2. I'm dumb. Okay. Scale dot numerator, scale dot denominator. Oh, it just yoinks it. Okay, it's freaking private. Okay, and then we want it to be 5 times 4. 5 times bigger and 4 times smaller. And that does the GCD. So that won't have the problem. So basically it was just like multiplying numbers every time I press a button, and then it just overflowed. So oopsie. Whatever. Do it like this. Wait, what's going on here? Same thing, I guess. I gotta sneeze. The arguments are incorrect. Huh? Oh, is it unwrap? Good God. Okay. Do I have like an unchecked or something? I don't know. Wait. Oh, I did it wrong. Nice. Oops. Okay, so it's here. Cool. Okay, fix time scale. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the playback is actually quite brittle. There's a lot of ways that it breaks. But it doesn't really matter right now. I can fix it later. It's the most important part is that it does play back. Hooray! Do it. Okay, think. Good. Okay, think. Okay, I did it. Map. Yeah. Bot. Okay, gotta. This is the code I gotta do. Buggy playback is better than no playback. There is like a 2-week difference between being able to make a playback and not being able to make a playback, but there's only like a 1-day difference from like having no playback to implementing a simple playback system. So like it's the infrastructure that the playback system uses that's the hard part, right? I kind of do this a lot where I'll do the hard part and then kind of give up and stop working on the easy part. Hee hee. Okay, what's going on? Edda. We got a Edda. Shemans. So it's gonna be segment positions, friggin' like into iter or something. Okay, so we have the position. Wow. What does that mean? Right. Okay. Okay, so what is this guy? Segment header. Block ID. Oh. So it needs to turn into block ID. Looks like I also need last time 0. So I need the timestamp off the first instruction. That's annoying because like I need either some sort of if statement or I guess I could pop the iterator and like have an additional procedure. Let's try that. It's kind of rusty, I guess. Okay, so is this into iterator? Oh, it literally is. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so we got a friggin' something. I think it captures mutable state. So we got the F equals a closure, yeah, and then all of that goes like that. Yeah, and then so I need to do this and then this and then instructions into iter. Wow. And then that's a mutable guy, and then we go. If let. Oh my god, so sick. Throat is like sore. So all I'm really doing here is unrolling a single loop iteration in order to inject an additional setup. Mainly, yeah. What is this? No. No, it is, yeah. Instruction equals header next. And then like this, and then like this, and then last time equals instruction dot time. That's all I wanted to do. And then we do F instruction, F that instruction, and then the same thing goes here, and that's it. And it works perfectly. The first time for real. Type annotations. Lying. You're lying. Oh, dude. Oh. Do I have to? Can I do it like this? Type must be known. You're trolling me. How tall are you? What the hell? 6 meters. I'm 6'0". Oh, hip crack. God. Okay, what is up with that? Oh. What the hell? Oh, okay, we're good. I'm chilling then. Okay. That's easy. Okay, we're gonna actually go and do better here. We can go. This is something else. And then it's easier. Yeah, so that's it. Hey, let's go. What's up? Result or option to accept question mark? Oh, that sucks, man. Can I? Raid. This early in the day. What time is it? 10 p.m. Orbem. Mortar. Six moose. What is 6 moose? So I'm working on a engineless game. Well, the game is the engine. And it's going great. I've been working on it for like 9 months of work or so. But it's been around for nearly 2 years at this point. I had a crisis and I averted the crisis, and now I'm back to developing it. Yeah, so I wrote my own physics. I wrote the rendering code. I wrote a math library for the physics. I wrote the game mechanics code, so it has like triggers. So if I'm standing on this spawn and I fall into this trigger, it sends me back to the previous spawn or stage. Yeah, so there's also, that's a bug. All sorts of cool stuff. Is the WebGL stuff still good? That was a test that went really well. I am working on some debugging tools right now because you saw the physics are pretty buggy. And part of that is this feature. Oh, not the fall through the ground feature, but this feature. How do you mark the previous spawn? Very custom in-memory data structures. So this feature looks like a replay, and it acts like a replay, but it's way more complicated. How do you make it shiny? It's just a dot product of the sky texture. That's it. It's like the simplest shader ever. So this is way more complicated than a than like a video playback. This is actually resimulating the physics. It's feeding the inputs back in and simulating it again. So it's not recording any positions. It just recreates the physics using the same key presses and stuff. Although it doesn't write down key presses, it writes down physics input instructions, like move forward. So I can show you the shiny code. It's a shader that's 100 lines long. Entity texture. So we have the incident vector, the normal vector, the dot product, the reflected direction off the surface, and then the color of the model that was hit, and the color of the sky in the direction of the reflected vector. And then you just mix the two together according to some dot product. D. Is it D? Yeah, D is over here. That's it. It's just a dot product and a lerp between a couple colors. I think it might be lerping to white. Fragment color. Okay, I'm like doing alpha stuff, looks like. It's already reflecting the sky. It's sampling the sky texture. It's not actually like GI or something. It's not like ray trace reflections, although that would be very cool. And I'm writing everything custom, so very possible to just do ray tracing. Just do ray tracing. Okay, so I've written this silly code. I'm gonna comment this. Unroll one loop to iteration to grab the starting time. No way. So then I have to also set this here. So this is after. Yes, I think this works. Okay, so segment positions. This is segment. This is like segment construction info, something like that. So we have segment info right here. So I'm like trying to create this. Or wait, no, I'm trying to create the segment header. So I need like a segment header builder. How do I know the block ID? Have a great time. Thanks for the raid. See you around. It can be dynamic based on whatever is above it. That would be way, way more complicated than what I have. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Segment header. So I need time and instruction count, and so this is just like some data structure that only exists during this. Okay, so this is like, oh, what? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Segment builder. This is like This is like segment header builder. Info, I guess, whatever. So S, because it's a list. So let's do a private little struct here called segment header info. Segment header info. I don't know why I really like just having some tiny data structure that's only for a specific scope. I think that's convenient to like not pollute the rest of the thing. It's only relevant here. It's a little temporary data structure. Segment header. So I will need these bad boys, and I will need the position, and then that's it. So basically, all I'm doing here is put this like this. Wop, bop. Colon. Okay, instruction count. Who said what? Makes sense. Time is last time dot get. Or I can make it actual time. Physics time inner. It's physics time, okay. Okay, lots of names for the same thing. Position, what is that? This is last position. And then instruction count, I have not calculated that yet. Actually, wait. No, actually I don't need it because I'm only building this one. I don't need to do the other one. Okay. Okay. I just need this. Alright, I'm gonna do it like this. Instruction count equals 0. And then legitimately just do plus equals 1, right? And then that's it. And then equals 0. And that's it. Easy. Oh, my nose. Down with the sickness. Screw it. TP on the desk. Alright. Now I can have a convenient access. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah. Cool. Okay. Oof. Ooh, okay, work. Good. Segment header impos. Literally, it's gonna know. Physics time. What? Getter method. What are you smoking? Just use it. Duh. Wait, is there only physics time inner? Huh? Oh, it's called time. Okay, cool. You're trolling. Okay, I see. Okay. So, yes, when you start a new block, that is what happens. So it grabs the time from the very first one, because that's at the start of the block, and then once it reaches the max block size, and it has to spill over into a new block, then it goes, well, here's the new block. Or this was the block that was just written, rather. And then same thing right here. Boing, boing. And then that's it. Yay. And then this is lovely. Honestly, like, holy smokes. Without iterators, I'd have to like index it by 1 or something, and then like have this be a slice after, or I could like put this in an if statement if I equals 1 or something, or that's I equals 0, that the first value, if it, I have to like check in every loop if it's the first value in this loop, check every iteration. But with this, I just have this extra piece of code in a single iteration. Beautiful. Okay, let's name this something that makes sense. Collect instruction or something like that. Ingest. Eat it. Write instruction. Process instruction. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I could have the file writer be a state machine. No! That's probably a super good idea for code clarity, actually. But I'm just trying to write working code, so okay, segments. What the hell? So this is okay. How do we know? Huh? How do we know what? Ba, ba. Huh? How do we know what's the block IDs are? Huh? So am I? Oh. Hero? Is it zero? It is zero. Okay, so the positions start at zero? No, 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 no. The positions start at the beginning of the next block. And then it could like ugh. Okay, so what's going on? I need to take the last instruction and inject it into the lists because like how this how so it's like 1 2 3 4 5 becomes 1 5 2 3 4. That's what's going on. So I have like data blocks, right? And so I at this point, right here, I have written all the data blocks to this raw segments vecuate. But it's just bytes data. And then I have this segment header info that knows where each one starts and where one ends and the next one begins. And now I need to write it like I need to like generate the bot file header that I need to generate the bot file header and the file header. The file header contains all the data block locations, and the bot file header says information about dem segments. Oh, time. What the hell? Create integer time. Wait, real? Did I literally just import that? Oh, wait. What the? Okay, literally. So this is just time. Okay. Cool. Okay. How do I do that? So it knows it has the end, it has the start of the next block written down for each block. So I guess I actually need to get the sizes as well. Maybe I should do it differently. I think it'd be easier to like just have extra data while it's processing for no reason. I gotta sneeze. Oh my god. Well, not for no reason, to be able to calculate more. So like the positions are great for the file header because it's concise information, and you can subtract 2 positions to get the size. But when I need to move the data, I want to know the slice size thing. Ow! So basically, yeah. Okay, I think I'll just thinkle. Should I just sum it? Because I have to take the difference and then something else. So, yeah. Okay. So why don't I just? Honestly, begin end would probably be the easiest. Seek. Speak. What can you take? Wait. Raw segments. Take. Oh, take seek. No way. Seek. Okay, what's the difference between take seek? Is seekable? Huh? Okay, so I think. Okay, that is convenient. Oh, excuse me. Can you like write a readable directly? Okay, because like if I make a take seek, then that's yeah, no, I should slice it instead. Okay, what? Do it, but what's the best way to do it? I gotta just literally have a slice. That'd be funny. I'm a bit curious, actually. Let's see. If I go to this, and then stack list. Huh? And then I do. What was I doing? So I wanted to have like. The idea being writes a buffer into this writer. So you can't like write from a reader. Let's see, maybe you can. Rust write from reader. Read and write. I'm learning how to read and write. Buff reader. So you're only allowed to write if you have a in-memory buffer. You can't just like write from some reader. Long time no see. Long time. Long time. Does that mean you haven't seen the progress? Where's the thing? Have you seen this? If I play a little bit, and then I can press this button, and it plays it back. You see that? Haven't seen you stream for a long time. So you mean you haven't tuned into the stream? So yeah, I'm working on the bot file serialization. This is like the ultimate speedrun game tech, because this is not just recording the position of your character. It's more like a demo where it's feeding it's feeding the inputs into a simulation. So it's re-simulating the physics. It doesn't write down any positions. I should fix that. Hold on. Okay, so you can't write from a reader. What if chat can tell me about it? That's how Doom works, right? Doom has that style of thing, not just replay, but you can like task it. Okay, can I write directly from a reader in Rust? Can you only write from buffers? STD IO copy. Hey yo. Okay, well that's literally what I wanted. I do have a buffer though, so I was just curious. Doom saves inputs. Yeah. Back when games were well made. Saving inputs is like on another level from saving the outputs, because you need that deterministic simulation. And if you're using like a wacky language that just makes it very little guarantees, then you'll have like non-determinism everywhere without realizing it. Oh. If I use a use size, then the bot files can only be up to 2 gigabytes on 32-bit computers. Oh my god. So I need to use a U64. Oh, actually, it's like that anyways, because it has usize internal. So I should just not worry about that. Actually, well, yeah, I should not worry about it, because like WebAssembly will get 64-bit at some point, and bot files over 2 gigabytes probably not going to be very common. That's like a month of recording. So, okay, so instead of position, what if I do start position and size? Duh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, so position. So true. Sure, whatever. Started using Zig. Neat. Does Zig have an unsafe keyword? No, right? Is Zig really safer? Yeah. Holy smokes. It's the same title. So there's no unsafe keywords, so it's not actually a safe language. What's the point then? I saw a article where they were using Rust and Zig for making a compiler. I thought that was interesting. So you get the like excellent code structure of Rust, and then for the unsafe bits that you actually need to work with pointers and stuff, you have the ergonomics of Zig. I thought that was cool. Best of both worlds. Because like unsafe Rust messing with raw pointers is not pretty. Put them together. You go into an dude. I guess you actually could just do that, couldn't you? You could make a Rust macro that just has straight up like inline Zig code or something insane like that. That would probably take a lot to make, but I mean, it's programming. You can do anything. That'd be fun to see that. Tink. Okay, well, so STDIO copy is cool, but I imagine writing from a buffer is way better. It literally does not matter in the slightest. Oh, look. Oh, wait. I'm dummy. Okay, I could actually do range. How do you... Range... What are the types of range? Okay, what is this? If I go like, let A equals... like this. What is this type? Range usize. For real. Just like that. Cool. Is that Rust zip thing what you're trying to do? No, that's a Twitch chatter. There's more people on Twitch, and the latency is better as well. But YouTube is higher resolution. Basically, I'm streaming to YouTube for the stream VOD, and I'm streaming to Twitch to be live. So I don't really... I have both chats open, clearly, but Twitch is the better live platform. Okay, so I can just directly slice it with this range. I don't need to like do it in any weird way. Okay, so range is mom. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's dummy, isn't it? Huh. You goober. Okay. Big beans. Okay, and then it says you're dumb, and then I fix it. And then stop lying. Bro. Ops range. Really? Okay. Okay. It's an op. Why is it? Why? What? Huh? Okay, whatever you say. Cool. Okay, so that's like, it is located here, and I don't need any special business. Instruction count, VV nice. Yay! Okay, then I need the same deal here. No way. So I have to go like this. Boing, boing, boing. Yep. And that does it. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then so basically, I could okay, so I need to like segments. So the segments. What the hell? What? Segment header say block ID. So that is very easy, very obvious. I could the block ID is just the segment ID plus one. I can just invent those later. So I think I can actually avoid generating this until after. Huh? Segment header. Huh? For real. Okay, so that is the map header. So I must write down the block ID. Instruction count is segment header info. Boom. Actually, why don't I yoink it? Like, I'll just go like, yeah, I'll just go like this. Time, instruction count, range. And then we do time is time.get. Oh, I actually need to iter, not into iter. Okay, well that's okay. Instruction count, fine. Range. Can I just go like oof and then that's good? No. Alright, this is a tiny piece of data. I'll just copy it. Okay. What do you want? Oh, it needs to be like this. Oh, it's to do. Collect call. Okay. So block ID is block ID new. No way. And then it's just enumerate. Oh my god. So it's I as U32, I plus 1, because the header itself takes up a data block. Okay, how about we'll do it like this, because I can write it. Okay. Does that make sense? There's one bing bang. So I've constructed the segment headers from the segment header infos, and that's great, great, great. So next I need to generate the file header, which means I need to generate the block locations. I'm just gonna remove this. The block locations are positions within the entire file. So at the start of the file, there is the file header, there's the map header, and then the data block starts. Or, well, the map header is the data block itself, but these locations are absolute. So they are after the file header guy. So I go like this. Offset equals to file fall calculate size. So if I have XYZ blocks, then that's just great. Let block count equals to segment header infos dot length as U32, right? No way. And then plus 1. Okay. So then we know the size. So now we can say block location is a vec new with capacity, actually. Block count plus 1. I guess we'll use this trick again. So the block locations is 1 longer than the block count, and the block count is 1 longer than map header is plus 1. Block locations is 1 longer than block count. For funsies, because it like has an extra entry to make it the code simpler, really, because it's like an extra 16 bytes and it just makes the code have no special cases. So what's up? Cannot move out of a shared reference. Unlucky, really. Is that because of the range? Can I do that? Why? Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Okay, so so we need this. That's fine. Okay, so I'm going to need to write the ooh, I think I can do this. Okay, so I'm going to need to write the header to a temporary goober, but I don't need, well, I already have written the rest of the file to a temporary goober as well, because I don't think I can avoid it. What's up with this? Value moved. Okay. Huh? It's moved here. Okay. Huh? Huh? Cannot assign because it is borrowed. No way. No way. Just don't. Okay. I don't know what I just did, but I just thought I could do that and it worked. Cool. Okay. So it was like holding a mutable reference to this value. Unlucky, really. Okay, I don't know why that worked, but I had some sort of little epiphany. Wait, why am I doing unwrap here? What the hell? We gotta have one of these. What are you talking about? So, whose error is this? Okay, this is, who did this? Instruction right, I guess. I'm just gonna like not care too hard about errors here. I'll return them, but wait, what? What? So I understand what's going on. The closure is holding a mutable reference to this value. And then I'm trying to get another mutable reference to this value. But the closure only needs to take on those references when it's being called. So why is it... Okay. Okay, macro time, I guess. All right, cool. Macro time. Cringe. Okay. Oof. What? Oh. Hooray, macro. Let's go. No need for question mark because it is a macro. $sign. Yes, sir. It's a macro. Let's go. Okay. Cringe. Okay, whatever. Do I need to do this, or can I just do it like that? Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Hopefully it optimizes out. Okay. So Bach location. So the first block location is the map header. Push. Hello? Oh, block location dot push, obviously. Offset as okay, and then the first Bach. So should I have a freaking macro for this as well? I don't know. I need a function to push. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just make it a freaking macro. I just have a feeling that it's gonna need to be macro. Push block. Well, okay. Well, okay. So it needs to be like, first. Sure, we'll do like if let some okay, I actually don't know what I'm doing here. No way. There should be at least. Oh, no, it's not necessary for there to be more than one. I see. Okay. So this code only needs to run if there is more than 2 blocks. So if segment header, well, no, it's more than 2 segments. Dot length is bigger than 2, then we write the first at the first, the second at the second, or the last as segment. Bruh. But okay, actually. Actually, I think this needs to be else. Hello? What the hell was that? And then all segments. So. Okay, how do I do this? So it's offset. I'm gonna need. Do I need to do this twice? It's still better than copying all the data twice. Like, this stuff is just sort of small loops and stuff, but it's ugly. Okay, do I need to do anything other than the offset? Huh? Okay, so then this is like this. Huh? So huh? Okay, I need to. Yes. Think. So. Before or after? I think both will work. So basically, I should just go like this. So it's like steal from here. Give me that. Bot. No way. Okay. Okay, and then the data size. Yeah. Okay, good. So this is, yeah, okay, I think this makes sense. And then we add push. Year. All right, why don't we do this, and then that can actually, okay, length minus 1 is u size. So what's more convenient? I don't know. This is like that. Okay, it's convenient right there. That's for true. But cool. No way. So that is all the block locations. Now I need to actually write the data. So that's going to look mighty similar to the map code right down here. And this is actually not true anymore. I did the calculate size. But I can do that later. So right, file header, right, bot header. Excuse me. Okay, and then write the blocks. So the blocks are being copied from a memory buffer. Hey, I have the nose stuff. Yay, I'm sick. Gross. Okay, so the priming is here. No way. Oh, and the first two segments actually. Hold up. So actually, this should be like this. And then I return it like this. And I can do the same here. Any revolutionary format decisions? I am formatting it much the same as my Roblox bot file, but it's inputs rather than outputs. So I do this with the Roblox bots as well. This makes it clear right here. So let's say you want to stream the bot file over the internet. How do you know how long the bot file is? Well, you could put that in explicitly as like a number in like the header or something. But what I do is the header doesn't include that information, and I say I put the end of the bot file near the front. So if this is all the data in order, I shuffle the data to look like this. And then I say, I have a priming data that says if you load this data, you'll know everything there is to know. And then the rest of it can be streamed as needed. So this is like, how many bytes do you need to load initially to instantly start playback with no missing information? Oh, I freaking did it wrong. Holy smokes. Bruh. Oh, priming is the whole file. Okay. Problem here is now I need to do the same algorithm to read the segments. I didn't like write down the order, so either I have to run the same algorithm again, which would be pretty simple. It's copy paste. And instead of calculating the block locations, I write the data. Or I could index it here. So I would push the block location, and I would also push which segment ID this is. I think I'm just going to do it the other way. I'm just going to zoink this code and just do it again. Okay, so we wrote the file header, we wrote the bot header data, and then we're going to write the blocks. So basically, it goes like this again, but it is way simpler. Hee-hoo. Hi ho, hi ho. Sure. Okay, almost done. I could have done this yesterday, but I did not. I did not do it. Okay, so basically, I put this code here. So writer write it did what would no it's all let bot data, what the hell did I call it? Raw segments equals raw segments into inner. I could do this earlier, actually, as soon as it's done. Oh god. So why is that not highlighting? Oh, it's a freaking macro. Good god. Okay. So that's the last time it's accessed. Drop cursor. And then, does that make sense to do that? Because it's like right after it's done with it. I think that does make the most sense. I save 3 bytes of memory. Okay, so raw segments. Slice at segment dot range, and that's it. Range does not implement copy. Huh. Okay. It is like 5 bytes of data, so. Does Zed have a debugger? Don't know. Don't care. I don't use debuggers, so. Okay, so literally like this, and that's it. That's the whole thing. Cool. Okay. There we go. No, I think this is fine. Cool. Actually, I could steal it here. I think I'm gonna do that. Or wait, how do you? Oh. Oh, I can't take ownership because that would mean, yeah, okay, whatever. Like I could pop, but there's no reason to. And then, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, here I could do it. Easy. Okay, but that should be it. That should be the bot file written. And I already wrote the reader. Interestingly, the reader is like agnostic to the block positions. So you only need to pay attention to that when you're writing the file. But when you're reading the file, look at how much smaller the reader is. I would just go like find segments, load segment. That's it. For each instruction, read the instruction. That's it. Should I return an iterator? Nah. I mean, no, because that would need to like keep the lifetime. I mean, could work, but whatever. Whew. Okay. Cool. It is never used. I did it. Oh, I just did it on the master branch. No, this is the wrong one. Hooray. Who knows if I did it correctly? Write bot file. Squanch. Honestly, like, does it really need to be separate comment? It's like more code in the same place. There's no edits on other files. Implement bot file. Yep. Read and write. Holy donuts. Okay. Oh, do I? Is this segment private? No, it's public instructions. Nice. Okay. So I can make a function read all. Did I do that on the map? Does the map also have a just do it all function? Into complete map. Yes. Okay. Puff. What should I do? Let's see. What should I call it? Read. I like read all. I think that's cool. And we'll return this. All of dems. So I don't actually need any of this stuff. I can just... So this like allocates. You know what I could use? I could append. Yeah, why don't I do that? All right, so self, and it returns nothing. Append segment ID to and it's literally this code. Then I can reuse it. Like this, and then self to append to segment. Yep, and question mark, done. And not done. Okay, instructions. Segment dot instructions. Block. Take seek. Can that be done here? What the hell is this? Apparently it can. That's pretty cool. Cool. Nice code reuse. Okay, so read all. Obviously this needs to be a result. So we go like, ooh, segment, let's go. And we don't know what the capacity is. So we'll just do new. Okay. And then we do for segment in self.selg segment map. Append a segment, and that's it. What? Borrowed as immutable. If I just go like this, is that still bad? Mutable more than once at a time. Damn it. You're telling me you have to clone this? Okay, what if we do I and grab it on the fly? Because I think that won't borrow across the loop. That's kind of silly, but that's a immutable borrow, mutable borrow, immutable borrow, mutable borrow. Hopefully it can see this and like fix it. The compiler, I mean. Read all. Okay, cool. Should I return the segment? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a good abstraction. Because like maybe there's more stuff that could go with it. I don't know. Cool. Okay, I reused the code instead of duplicating it. Whew. Okay. So segment map is in order, right? Yeah, it's in order of time. And it knows where the, oh. Oh no, actually that's fine. They can be labeled, in order, but then listed out of order, right? Because I just used the, where does it write the frickin' block ID? What the hell? Is this never read? Huh? Okay, it's written to here. Block ID. I forget. Okay, how does the, okay, it's written to the header. I feel like I messed up. These block IDs are in order. But then it writes them out of order. Huh? Huh? So the block IDs are in the order of the file, the segment IDs point to which block and are in order of time. So this is wrong. Za, 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 za. So I need the goddamn algorithm again. Three times. Ugh. Sure, I'll take it from the bottom. This is super annoying. Is it? Literally this, right? So it's just like, do it. This. Shut up. This is wrong. I don't understand. I don't understand. So, okay, so it has to figure it out. I don't really get what's going on here. So the segments need to be in order of time. Oh. But hmm. Okay, I think I can do better here. So I can do like this, and then and return that. And then this can be a very simple silly goose. Okay. I think I can do like this. And then like this. Except this is different. So the 0th one should be block 4. Oh. Silly me. Okay, and then segments is segments. Semicolon. Segments list is in chronological order. Surely I can run this algorithm once instead of 3 times. That's a lot of code that can go wrong. Segment header impulse last. Okay, well I'm kind of beat. This is whack. Binary file format. Writing to files. Am I stupid? Yes. Block ID 0. Yeah, I was totally wrong. Cool. I totally wrong. Entirely wrong. Nice. Just completely wrong. Okay. That makes sense. So there's gotta be some some way I can just do this once and then reuse that information on all the other guys here, but I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. Isn't it nice to be able to calculate the header size ahead of time? Blocks, not segments. Okay. GG. Now I actually have to use it. I cry every time. What if I was to as usize? That would be 3 conversions. Meh. Women. No, I think this is fine. Okay. Whatever. I made it. Um, okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so does it compile? Probably. Okay, so now I have to implement it into the game. And how I do that should be rather simple. Should be pretty straightforward. So in here, loading a file. I should be able read a Why did I do this like this? This is dumb as hell. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. So I actually want to use the read sniff function now. Hello. And then change what I do based on that read. Yes. Trace net error. So, I guess I can still keep this. Bot. Actually, it doesn't know anymore, I think, because all the errors happen at once right here. So data structure. Yeah. It's just like this. Bot. Segment. Sniff. Okay. Bot. So cool. It's so cool. It's happening. I made the library and now I'm doing it. is the fun part. This is like. Okay, so it's gonna have to match on this. And then should be doable. Should be like that. Into complete map. Oh, cringe. You noticed. So then, streamable bot, read all. I was wrong about this. Nice. And then this can just be unknown file format. Sure, whatever. What do you want? Immutable variable. Sure. We can go like this. Because it takes ownership, so it's whatever. It's just dropped there. Cool. Okay. Yep. Cool. Okay. That was easy. So now, if it's a map, load the map. If it's a bot, complete map. Uh-oh. Data structure. Do I ever? I never. This doesn't need to be public. This is. Okay, so there's one more, but it's not. So load. Where's this function? Load. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So cool. So cool. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So now I need a little data structure guy. This is dumb. What is this? So, what should I call it? Data structure is such a cop out. It's asset-ish. Resource. It's not the same. What should I call this? Like, data structure is accurate but vague. Wait, is that an oxymoron? Accurate but vague? Correct. Technically, anything is a data structure. So it's a map or a bot in this case. It's format. Huge format. Let's go. Okay, and then the new guy should be similar but completely different. So pub enum I don't know. I'll just think of something later. Oof. I'm just gonna try to make it work right now. How big is this guy? 144. Huge. Okay, so it should be, it should be like this, right? Hee-hoo. Okay. Whew. Finish with the big Mathos update. That's crazy. Did you merge it? All the engineers signed off. Why did it go? Why did it go there? More. This is okay. Cool. Ready for review. I am very close to loading bot files. I completed my library. Who knows if it works? And I'm currently integrating it so that when you drag and drop a file onto the Strafe client, if it's a bot file, it will try to read it and put it in the game. Okay, so this is the last thing. So we've got two options here. Um, just like add replay. Something. Okay, so these I need to rename. Special. So we have change map. I think this is correct. Load replay. And this is a sniff bot segment. I probably want to unwrap this actually and turn it into a more common type. I mean, I could actually move segment to common even, because it's just a list of timed instruction, which is from common. But trying to make it work, you know, trying to make it work. It's gotta work. Okay, change map. So it's gonna do super easy. Go super easy. Bot. Load replay. And just do it. Take ownership. We do not care. Okay. So now we go here. Load replay. And it is a sniff bot segment. As it is currently. Keep following the compiler errors chain. And okay, look. Okay, so this is, we finally got down to the code that actually creates a new replay. So basically we're going to be doing this. Change map. So load replay bot. So I'll just copy the whole code. What did I call it? Bind B. Okay. Okay. Pause the simulation. Sure. Create a recording. No. Do I have new? I do not. So it is literally this exact same type. Yeah, I could make this shared. New. Or wait, I'm in the session. Whatever, I'll just do it like this. Whatever. Self instructions. Whatever. And then keep going. New bot.instructions. That should be it. And then no need to extend. It already has the instructions. And then it doesn't need to be mutated. We create a timer. We create a simulation. We invent a new bot ID. We insert it into the replays. And we start spectating it. That should be it. Build. Okay. Almost. There's one more thing. When you load the game, is that in setup? It will, run the dropped file on the first argument. But I'm thinking that I do it for each argument. So while let, how do I say skip? Oh, easy. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh. Okay, so we make a file path and then we drop the file. That's it. Next. Or wait, this is literally a loop. What am I smoking? Okay. There we go. That's it. So it will drop all files. And so what I want to do now is, oh, I need to do another keybind. Right. I can't actually save files yet. Yeah. So much work. Integration. Be right back. God, I have tortellini today. Okay. Okay, so I did that. So it should load properly, but there's nothing to load. I can't save bots. Okay. Window. Add a new keybind called save replay. What do I call this? H. P. P is like special. Let's do Y or something stupid like that. B. I mean N for like new replay. It's right next to B for like watch replay. So BN, you just BN. You're chilling. You saved it. No way. Okay, save replay, not real. What is this? This is my custom game engine. I have written a new feature. What is going on? Okay, so case control save replay not covered. Control stop spectate. All right, save replay. No way. If you stick around for a few minutes, you'll see. Let's see. It is. So what I have to do is sniff bot. Write bot. So we go like file equals file. What is that? What? Okay. File create. Oh. I need a random number. Let's just do the current instruction. Do I have like the current map and everything? Raging at Surf Delorium. Let's go. I'm implementing bot files on my custom Be a Hop and Surf game engine. I wrote the file format, and now I'm making the game engine write the files. I've already written the code to read the files, but nothing is tested. So I'm going to play the game, replay the bot, save the bot, close the game, open the game, and see if it can load the replay again. We'll see. Okay, what is the file name? Self dot. I don't think it actually has the map name at all. I don't think I'm using any strings. That's right. That's right. So the maps have no idea what their names are. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna use the current nanosecond then. So self.time. What is it? ins.time. ins.time.toString. Perfect. Okay. That's the file name. Let's go. And then format. Oh my god. And then we do file. Instruction is. So we have to grab this. Okay. It's an into iterator. Nice. Okay. Oh. Does that steal it? Probably, right? Write bot. Replay. And then replay dot. Oh, come on. Option. Rust. Why do you have to handle every error correctly all the time? It's called replay. Why can't I just handle things incorrectly? Dot recording, dot instructions. That should be it. Except there is an error. Let's just unwrap and I'll just crash the program. Let's go. Okay, view state is not real. Self.viewState. Can we probably can't move out of view state. Oh. Okay. So you have to be spectating it. That makes sense. File. Hello? Oh. Create. How about we don't care? We do not care. Does not need to be immutable. Really? Okay. Buff writer. New file. I just know that this is like slightly faster. Okay. Okay. We're ready. Here we go. I'm going to save my code. Integrate bot file. Replay, save, load. Boom, 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 boom. Lots of changes. No way. How? That's fine. Okay, we're ready to go. Okay. Okay, so first, it should not crash when I load the map. Okay, we're in the game. Now, I play the game. Okay. Now, I spectate my bot. I'm going to unfull screen it. Now I'm going to press the save file hotkey. N. It broke. It crashed. But that's how I wrote it. Okay. Segmentation fault. I don't think so. Instruction convert. Ah, I know why. It's because it's trying to write an idle instruction, and I wrote it such that it is supposed to ignore idle instructions. This looks so confusing. Yeah, it's like getting bigger and bigger. The project is progressing so good. We lost. The data is lost. That run I just did, lost forever. Okay, so I need to allow writing idle instructions. Cringe. I specifically did not allow writing that. Huh? Where is it? Physics. Okay. Okay. So basically, boom, 15, idle, done. Except not done. Not even close. So copy this guy. Idle. Should be good. That makes sense. And then the other way around. Why is that accepting that? Oh, idle drop instruction, I see. Nar. We're gonna do idle. Okay. That should fix it. So now it doesn't error. Actually, why don't we do like 255? Idle. All ones. Idle is all ones. It's very special. Okay, try again. So now instead of throwing an error when you try to write an idle instruction, it will just write it. Right now, determinism relies on idle instructions. So I have to write them right now in order to be able to replay it properly. But once I have a single bot, did you see what the file name is? It created the file. Okay. Sucky file name. Okay, it built. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. It's just I just like made something up for the file name. All right, B, we're watching back the bot. And then now we want to press the save bot hotkey. Slice. Okay, bot 317. Allow writing idle instructions. Look at the bot. Did we get any bytes? No. Okay. This is probably going to be a pretty long debugging process. Unfortunately, it didn't work first try. This is so sad. Okay, 317. Where is that? Oh, we got all the way down here. Oh my goodness. Why is that range so wrong? Starts at blah, 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 ends at 0. Is it seeking backwards? Did I write it backwards? Position. Position, last position. Why would that be? Huh? What? 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 Okay, so literally it has the precondition that this is greater than 64 kilobytes. What? So position as a precondition must be greater than last position. And then in here it's saying, oh no, it's the other way around. 0. What? Okay, what? 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 The program should crash. Oh no, I guess it overflows. What? There's no way this is like resetting the cursor, right? Because like none of my other code would work if it was doing that. Oh. This is totally wrong. Oh. This is totally wrong. Okay. Okay. The last position is the small number. Position. I see. So I have it totally wrong. Okay, it's totally wrong. Cool, nice. Okay, that's fine. I can fix it. Okay, so this is called start position, and then I have another value called last position that the initial value is start position, and last position equals position. This always happens. And we can also call this start time, because this is related to the block. Instruction count, also part of the block. So last position is just something that gets updated. So then we can do start position equals last position, not position. So this is wrong. It does end at last position, but it starts at start position. So then start position equals last position. So it's like a chain of two variables. Okay. Gobbledygook. Holy smokes. Okay, what did I do wrong? All right. This is also wrong. No position. Yeah. So this is like final position. And we start at start position. So I just chose my variable names poorly is basically what's going on. Actually, should I cast this first? Because if I cast it, it would be a lot less work here. I could change this back to usize. Yeah, it's a lot less work. Also like this. Okay. It's like, it's never gonna work on 32-bit, so it just doesn't matter. Okay, cool. It was entirely wrong. It was just completely wrong. Let's try again. Okay. Play the game. Oh. With errors. And, ooh, bot. Okay. And then, right. There was no errors. Why can't I move? Oh, it didn't unpause. Okay. Did it work? Oh! 300 kilobytes. It did something. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm. Okay. So these files didn't work. Did it? Okay, did I actually write the header? It looks like it did. Okay, thinking. Okay. So what I have to do is I have to cat arcane, and then I have to append the bot to the command line arguments. So I go like now, so first load the map, then load the bot. And it should just pop in and start playing the bot. It didn't work. What? Oh, read a unknown file format. Okay, cool. It actually gave me an error. Nice. Okay, I thought it did nothing. Is that in the setup? Okay, so unknown file format. Huh? 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 Bot. Demo. Huh? Huh? Shouldn't it? Work? Read sniff. If it's a bot, then make a streamable bot. Don't tell me I got the wrong 4cc. Bot. Huh? Huh? All right, let's cat the file. What are the first? What is that? Okay, it's like 800 kilobytes. Okay, how do we tail, opposite of tail? The last 10 lines. I want like print first few bytes of file Linux. I want cat, but cat less. Okay. Display the first n characters. Head, obviously. Duh. Sniff B. There it is. Huh? Why would it not know what to do? Literally, it reads any sniff. Oh. Okay. I understand. I understand. I understand. How do I fix this? Okay, so I'm gonna go like I have to like basically put the code back and copy paste it. I'm gonna yoink this, undo it, and then sploink it. What's this? Okay, file. Yeah, so basically revert lines, and then we're so back, and then we put this, and we copy this, put this, copy this, boink, and put this, read bot, wow, and then this, wow, wow, and then yarg, like that, dot read all, and then that's it. And then this is called a sniff B. So we've like pre-read the header or the 4cc data. Yeah, that's stupid. Why would you say data structure? Okay, so now it actually multiplexes on the 4cc. Okay. 4cc is a 4-character code. So you saw I printed that in the terminal. It said SNFM. That's the first 4 bytes of the file. And that like that's a like widely used way to determine what the file is without needing to read the file extension to like trust that the file extension is right. So dumb applications use the file extension. Smart applications use the 4CC. And I'm a smart application developer. Okay, so here we go. Do it again. What? It just works? What? No way! Bots! We got bots. Come get your bots. Wow. I wrote it perfectly. It wasn't the first time, but wow. Wow. This is drag and drop. So you can like send someone a bot file and they go boop. There it goes. $300 kilobytes. But like that's with like infinity. What was that? It's a C++ application. Disgusting. No matter how much work you put into it, it's always going to be buggy. Whereas with Rust, my game doesn't crash with very minimal effort. Can we like actually go this way instead of falling through the ground? So I could actually use this bot that I'm recording right now to test both determinism and bugs. Because like what I can do, I can actually make the demo file format even. So the demo files would be a map and a bot. But I can make it a really, really minimal demo where, oh, actually, should I have like state? Okay, I just thought of something. So demo wouldn't necessarily work for what I have in mind. Unit test is what I have in mind. And I was thinking like I have 3 things. I have a map file, but it's really just like 3 parts. I have a bot file, but it's actually just 1 instruction. And I have a bot keyframes file, but it's really just 1 keyframe. And the idea is it loads the map, it loads the state, and then it runs the instruction and the game crashes or whatever the bug is. Maybe I clip through a wall in like 1 millisecond, and it like runs 1 millisecond of gameplay, but it's the 1 millisecond where the bug happens. And I can use that to reproduce the bug as many times as I want. No! And it's like developer paradise. I just run it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and then I fix the bug. No way. Go this way. Ooh, I'm gonna go. Not my best run ever. This is so sad. I have a crappy run for the forever bot. Please, please be good. I messed it up. No. Oh no, stuck in a loop. I don't know why the booster is so crazy. I almost hit the wall. That was the sound effect. No way! Those things are supposed to speed boost you. Pain. But like the longer the bot is, the better a test it is, so. He said, and then hit the wall. This is like an embarrassing thing to be the first ever bot. I guess it's not the first ever. I have some other recordings that are like the first ever. They are not binary compatible though. Or actually, they might actually be binary compatible. The bools might be flipped because I had this weird boolio thing that I was using before, and now I learned actually how to use the library properly instead of using weird stuff. Look at me go. Oh, come on. That was supposed to be a triumph. Nice. Yeah. Oh, true. Well, I'm thinking too hard. I should totally split the physics and graphics into their own crates. Because then I can make like little test guys that aren't. Oh yeah. Right. So like I can have like 20 lines of code that like loads a map, loads a bot, runs the bot to completion, and that's the test. Instead of like installing the graphics and then like loading the models and like reading textures and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Guess I should work on that next week. This is so supreme. Sublime. It's so excellent that I have made this. Ooh, super cool. It worked first try. I wonder how fast the bot file will load. Probably very fast. I expect less than a second to load. Like, it's probably going to be like a 20 megabyte file. Maybe more. It actually might be more like 50 megabytes. Because the instructions spam so hard. And so yeah, once I get more stuff worked on, I can start debugging. All right, that's as far as I go because I just fall through the ground. Let's hit the end. Gotta hit the end. Hitting the end is like a unit test. I can like check to see what the time was at the end of the run and see if it changed or if it even hits the end at all. Oh my God, dude. I'm imagining a function that just the input is the bot and the output. Oh, I have to press these buttons. I almost closed. Okay, B to like load it as a replay and then N to save it as a file. It deletes the replay, but whatever. Okay. Here we go. N. That was less than a second. Okay, close. 18 megabytes. Okay, not as big as I thought. Okay, I'm actually curious about this. I have some 7Z settings. Let's see. All right, if I run 7-zip, on the bot file. How big is it? Interesting. So it went to 5.8 megabytes. So that is pretty good compression. I know I can do like insanely better. I'm pretty sure I could get a similar file to like 300 kilobytes with delta encoding, compression, and omitting the idle instructions. Okay, let's load. Seven. All right, this is a much bigger test, but probably it'll be like fast. Not fast. It super cool. It will be faster without the idle instructions, like 2,000 times faster. Actually, no. The mouse instructions are quite... Okay, I need to do a lot of work. It'd be like 3 times faster without the idle instructions. In order to get the like 1,000 times speed up, I would need to... This is crazy. So this is where the stream crashed. Pause. Oh, it was writing. Oh, I see. Okay. So I don't prevent writing instructions at the same timestamp. I need to figure that out. So what it did there was I was paused, and so it was like rendering thousands and thousands of frames on the same timestamp. And it recorded all of it. So it tried to draw like 100,000 frames in 0 seconds. And it froze. It froze. So pausing needs some work. But wow. So the question is, does it reach the end? I wonder if I could write code to test if it reaches the end before it actually goes and reaches the end. I would need to keep it open though. Okay. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. All right. We're gonna move over to the code. I'm gonna close this one. We'll keep it on the edge. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Did I save all my stuff? All right, here's the working version. All right, begin hacking. I am beginning hacking. Okay, hack. Okay, how do I do this? So I need to replace the main function, load a file. Here we go, main. All right, here we go. So read the file. Actually I can do read. File read. Is it the path? Input R is a read. Okay, load. Okay. And then the path is file name. Okay. And then we load that, unwrap, and then format to bot replay equals that. Okay, so we load the file. That's one line of code to load the file. Then we do let physics. Oh, I need to load the map as well. Physics state. Session. I don't know. Physics state. Physics state default. I don't know. Oh. Think. Okay, I have to load the map as well. Let map equals. It's gonna be the same line of code. All right, so we can do let bot equals this, and then the let some map bot I don't think I'm gonna make it. Map. Okay, file load. Okay, I have to grab that from here. Arcane. Bhop maps. Hello. Please work. Oh my god. Okay, map equals map, bot equals bot, and then so how do okay, I'm gonna create a replay. So I'm gonna copy the code from the session that creates the replay. So load replay, basically like this. Recording replay instructions. Oh, geez. What is wrong with you? What? Why are you cringing at me? If expression missing a block. Oh, geez. I'm not making it. I'm kind of close, but what do you want? And closing deliver. Why did you add that? Shut up. Okay. Recording. This is a session recording. What is this? Expected enum found option. Okay, this is okay, not some. Session recording is private. Shut up. Wait, what? No, it's not. You goober. What? New is private. Okay. Main. Okay. Do we need a timer? No, but I don't care. It's public now. Timer. That's a timer. So the current time is 0. Okay, and then simulation equals a new simulation. Using this timer, what is that? Okay, this is session time. What? Can I do common session time? Oh, Jesus. I don't want to import it. All right. I lost. I lost. It beat the map first. Close. Okay, so I don't need the bot ID, but I do need to create the replay. Replay equals. Okay, this is bot. Okay, so we have a replay. Okay, and then now what we do is replay.advance. And so here's where we need the map data. So we need to do generate models. This is in graphics. This is in physics. It's on physics data. Okay, so I literally just make physics data. Default. I don't know why it doesn't let me say that. But then we do data, generate models, map. I think it's a reference. And that's great. Physics data. Oh, okay, that works. And then physics data is a reference to physics data. And time limit is, we could say it's the end time. Is this in session time? Yes, it is. Okay. Session time. Okay, how about we just say session time, big number. Seconds. 10,000 seconds. And then that's it. That's the code. And then now we can check the simulation, print. All right, print loading model map. Simulating. Final time. Run is a reference to replay.simulation. Oh, come on. Is it private? God damn it. Simulation dot I need to just make up the fields public. Run. We want to get this. Simulation dot physics. God damn it. Public. Simulation dot physics dot run. Final time is run dot time. And that takes physics time. It shouldn't matter because it should be paused. Converts physics time to run time. Okay. I mean, we could grab the final timestamp. Instructions last. And then we can say end time. And we can also do this here. Yeah, so we can subtract these and coerce it. Hell yeah. End time minus new time, coerce. That should work. We never had to mutate physics. Oh, we never used physics. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. That converts this whole application from a B-hop game into an application that simulates the physics to the end. All right. Okay, so the files here are not going away. I just thought of the coolest thing ever. I can have a button that drops you in. So like this is, I've been talking up how I can take a replay. Oh God. I can take a input replay like this. And then you could drop into the simulation and it's like recreating the internal state. I should do that. I should make it so you can press a button while spectating and boom, you're just continuing from where it left off. I can totally do that. Just literally you could task with this. It would be sucky, but you could. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's already ready to do that because of the construction of the game architecture. I've built the building blocks. We have the technology. TAS is second nature. Okay, great. I'm not losing anything by closing this. Okay, so now I'm going to run the binary. I should be able to just do run and it should work. So it'll print a couple things and then freeze. I'm going to close this and move this to another screen. And then I'm going to open another terminal that shows the CPU usage. It's only going to be single core. All right, here we go. Okay, so it has to load the map, load the bot, then it starts printing, and then it starts simulating. Here it goes. Look at it. It's running the physics. It's doing it. You can see the physics output. It'll probably take like 5 minutes or something. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll take like 1 minute. Oh my God, it's so cool. It's done. Final time 5:46. Look, there it is. It finished the map. It finished the map. It just replayed my whole run virtually. We didn't see anything. It just like was speeding through it as fast as it could. It didn't have to go in real time. Oh. Yeah, we have the technology. This is so great. Wow, virtual B-hop. Yeah. This is exactly validation of runs. This is run validation right here. When you submit a run to the StrafesNet validation servers, it's gonna do that. All you need to do is like upload a bot file, and then it runs it, and then it adds it to the leaderboards. I was thinking I would want to make it like real time only, but I think if we have session recordings like Trackmania, and there's like contextual information around the world records that can be requested and verified, then the fact that it's so easy to TAS will not be a problem, because running TAS does not look the same as running legit. So what is a session recording? Session recording is a recording of your entire gameplay session. So you play, you fail, you restart, you play, you fail, you restart. All of that is recorded. And I can record the session and include that in like world record review process. It could like, when you get a time, it uploads that session information, and the session will deterministically recreate your file byte for byte, but it has more context. So you can watch exactly what the player was doing to create that file. If their session does not create the file, that's not the same session as the bot that they uploaded. So it's true that this is extremely hackable. So like being non-deterministic is kind of a double-edged sword with Roblox, because you can't just movement record because it's not deterministic. Your recorded movement is useless, because when you rerun it, it doesn't do the same thing. But that also means that we lose out on all this cool technology. And I think that by including this contextual information, it can be even better for reviewing than the like happenstance. You happen to not be able to movement record when it's non-deterministic. I think that the fact that you can you can TAS a bot is balanced by the fact that you can also TAS an entire game session. Or I guess you can TAS a game session. That would be kind of I feel like that would still look different though. It's so interesting. Like, the entire game session is deterministic, so you can rewatch exactly what the player was doing to get that world record. It like goes beyond the original scope. It's way too powerful. These features are way too powerful. This is beyond science. Our BHOP technology is 5,000 years in the future. That was so cool. It just, oh yeah, yep, you beat the map in 546 seconds and 446,243,540 nanoseconds. It just calculated my entire run from start to finish with nanosecond precision on every event in like a minute. Let's do it again. Do it again. It's loading the map. It's loading the bot. And then it starts running. Do it again. Incredible. Yeah. So this is going to be so powerful for finding bugs. It feels so worth it. I haven't even found any bugs yet. But like I can already see doing this. How's it going? It's done. I did it. Did you see what just happened? So I was trying to do a coding speed run. So what I did today is the stream title. I completed that. And then I also integrated bot files into the game engine. And then I ran Arcane V2 from start to finish and saved a bot file. Then we watched it back and it worked start to finish. And the bot files don't write down the positions. It is an input file. It says you pressed move forward, you pressed jump, you moved your mouse here, you moved your mouse here. It doesn't know what the position is. It's re-simulating the physics. And it completely worked. And I said, okay, what if I try to make a headless simulation as fast as I possibly can, see if I can do it before the bot reaches the end. I failed to do it, but I made it. So I replaced the entire Strafe client with a new main function that loads the map, loads the bot, and then does like prerequisite stuff to make a replay. And then it loads the map, and then it this line of code runs the replay to the end of the replay in one line of code. This is running the entire physics. It takes the entire bot file and runs it to completion. And then it looks at your run timer, so like the HUD, and it prints it out what the final time was. And it you can see it actually reached the end zone. So let's undo this. Pub. I just leak state from everywhere. Okay, what is this called? Headless. Okay, let's go back to this branch and I'll compile it and I'll show you the replay, because that's more fun to watch. Build. It's more fun to watch than like scrolling text in the command line. It's some pretty exciting text, but all right. So this is the invocation. So I have to, this is just my FPS counter, but then I run the Strafe client and then I load the map, BF Arcane, and then I load the bot. So I implemented it such that you can drag and drop bot files and it'll just start playing. You can also do that with map files. All right, here we go. So it takes a while to load the bot because it's really inefficient. It has thousands and thousands of idle instructions, which are supposed to be removed from the bot file, but I need them right now to have determinism so it actually reaches the end of the map. This looks good. No hands. Oh, it's so perfect. Like this will re-simulating also reproduces sound. Like once I add sound, you get everything. Everything is for free. In Roblox, I had to manually implement the different tracks, like sound and your run timer and your this and that. Everything is like, there's like 8 different tracks. I paused the game here. The stream crashed actually. And it's rendering thousands of frames on the same timestamp, so it froze. That's something I need to fix. But it caught up. It figured it out. Just deterministic. Wow. Loading bot from file. Rust is such an incredible experience. Like I rarely have to like redo things. That's not, I mean, I choose to redo it's like I can rely on my code. I can trust my tools. I don't know. How do I say this? I can just keep working on the next thing. Do it and then do the next thing. I feel productive. It's not like I caused a ton of regressions by adding a new feature. It just works and it just continues to work. Isn't Rust the safest language? No. Rust is a memory safe language. Interpreted languages are supposedly memory safe as well. Although the interpreter is not interpreter itself is not necessarily memory safe. So like Lua is a memory safe language as well. Rust just has safety as a first class concern. What are you going to work on next? I think I'm going to next week. I forgot what I was going to do next. I want to leverage this to fix bugs. I know that. Oh, yeah. I'm going to write it down. Load in. I could actually do that like right now. Hotkey to load to drop into replay and continue playing. I think I'm gonna write that right now. Actually, okay. We're gonna close this. I'm gonna write code to. What am I saying? Okay. I'm gonna So I replaced the main function of the entire game. I'm gonna write code to drop into the replay. So as it's playing back, it has a real physics simulation, right? So all I need to do is take the replay simulation, smack it in the game, and you're in. How's the performance looking? I found a misuse of some types yesterday, and the physics is running twice as fast. Or was it 2 days ago? So that was a very lucky find. This game has very little optimization. Computers are just that fast. And I'm doing so little bloat. Like, it's like Linux, where like I have just explicitly specified the exact things that I want to do and nothing else is going on. Whereas like if you have an Unreal Engine game, it's like loading textures and like rendering lighting and like doing a bunch of disk IO on random stuff, and like there's just random stuff going on. I've made everything from scratch to do exactly just what I want, and computers are just that fast. Rust is fast too, but computers. Okay, think. What am I doing? Right, I wanted to load into the simulation. I can do that like now. Do it. Okay. Window. We're making a new hotkey called J to jump in. Drop in. Why did you drop in? So J. So load replay state. Load into replay state. Something like that. Okay, so then we're going to be called load into replay state. No way. And then now I just follow the compile errors all the way down. Okay. Oh. It's here, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be set paused false. Oh, it looks like I forgot that. This is saving a bot right here. That's the code. It saves a file. It can just crash if it fails. Whatever. Fix it later. Okay, so next is load into replay state. So we're not saving the bot, but we are removing the replay and replacing the simulation with it. So we go like self.simulation equals, and that's like, does it have a timer? Simulation new replay.timer. Oh wait, the replay has a simulation. Okay, simulation. Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Okay, I have to right. Okay, we have to switch to play. That's true. Why did that line of code not show up? Didn't I literally copy this entire thing? Okay, that should be it. Simulation equals replay simulation. That should do it. That should drop you in. Okay. This works with like replays made by the bind, and it also works with replays. Okay, This is so powerful. I've written such powerful code. My best ideas are taking shape. I was like, what if I could make the game better? All right, so let's load the bot. It takes a good few seconds. All right, so now it's going, right? Let's skip ahead a bit. We got to the big lag spike. Lul. All right, I should be able to press J, and I just drop in and start playing. All right, I don't want to play that part. Skip ahead. All right, we'll do after the water part. All right, there we go. So I should be able to just press J, and then I'm playing. All right, J. Oh. All right, I'm in. Okay, so it had some keys pressed. It didn't reset any of the key presses, but I'm in. Oh, I forgot to do the other part. Interesting. Okay, so actually this is this would make a broken bot if I press B. Watch this. This is going to be broken. So I forgot to do the second part of this. Oh, it's going to just sit there for a while, isn't it? Because I was just watching it back. Yeah. See, look, It's desynchronized, but I didn't properly clone the replay instruction list into the current run instruction list. So it doesn't have the history of the run. Okay, I'm going to fix it. All right, here we go. Self.recording.instructions equals replay dot the recording. Duh. Oh my god, it's so modular. It's insane. That's it. Oh wait. No, that's not quite right. Hold on. I have to do something. So I have to go up to the last instruction ID and no further. Yes, so I think I do drain take. I think that'll work. Extend drain take. Okay. Think. Okay, so what is this? Instruction ID +1. And then it's getting that. And then if okay, so this is the next instruction ID, not last. Okay, so next instruction ID, get, drain, take. Next instruction. Yes, okay, that'll work. Okay, so we go like recording dot instructions equals replay recording dot instructions dot drain. Oh, range. 0 recording replay recording dot next instruction. Hello next. Hello next. What? Oh, it's replay. Okay, replay next. There it is. And it's a U size? Easy. Okay, that's it. Collect. Mutate immutable variable. Okay, drain is... Okay, do I could also do into iter take. Sure, let's do into iter take. That should be the same. Replay. Okay, that should do it. So it's like, okay, so the replays instructions, that's like the recording. Take the first n, and that is your new instruction list. Because you jumped in the middle of it. So it cuts off just what it needs. Like that. Into iter take collect. Couldn't I do like slice clone? Like it's too owned. If I do this, 0 replay ID 2 vec. That would also work. I don't know if that's faster. It's certainly shorter. Hack. Oi, oi, oi. Iter enumerate take. Okay, it's literally doing the same thing. Okay, this is borrowing. So it's copying and then dropping it into the scope. But the other one I did was taking it right there. I mean, both of them will be fine. So, okay. So random hotkeys. Okay. First I'm gonna say rename last instruction ID to next instruction ID, because that was a different change. And this is also a different change. Unpause sim on bot file export plort, and then load into replay state. No way. I should probably document that what the bind is, because like it's not. I mean, it is there. Save replay. What is this? N. So easy. Okay, we build. All right. Okay, so I should be able to do the thing that I said that I should be able to do. I should be able to load a bot from file. Why is there hair on my hair? Load a bot from file. Did he even finish? And then it should play back. I don't even need to look at it. And then skip. We got to go to the water section. That's the fun part, right? This is why we need the keyframes. Oh, it's there. All right, pause. Oh, you can't pause. Enter. All right. J. Okay, well there we are. I'm in. Here we are. So it doesn't copy. Oh, it unpaused it. Okay. Interesting. It actually does steal the timer from the replay. I shouldn't unpause it then. That's so cool. It steals the timer from the replay. What the hell? That's so cool. That's like such a random convenience. Like just because I wrote the code well, it steals the timer, and then if you have it paused, it remains paused. If you have it unpaused, it remains unpaused. All right. So now I should be able to just like go and watch it back, and it just starts with the same data as the bot replay file that I loaded, but eventually, all right, I'm just gonna change the code here. Hold on. Save replay, load into replay state. So we don't actually need to unpause here. We can just use whatever the simulation. I'm gonna actually document this. Don't unpause. Use what? Use the replay timer state. whether it is paused or unpaused. Okay, and how are we doing? We're not there yet. Oh, there we go. Okay. So what we should see is it should not desync. So I changed right here. It should still reach the part of the map where I went to. So I just spliced in my own gameplay on top of a run that I already was in the middle of. This is already like light years beyond Roblox. I've been working on this for like an hour ever since I implemented the bots on top of the instruction system. Okay, so far so good. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's not desynced. Yeah, no, there it is. Ooh, I didn't mean ooh. I just leaked memory. Oops. I should fix that right now, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be laggy. Okay, actually, it wouldn't. It would be fine, but okay. What was I doing? I needed to make it so that if you are spectating, you press B. It does nothing. Okay, here we go. B. Okay, if you're spectating. I don't want to tab all this code. Oh, you know what I can do is this. If let view state play equals self.view state. Okay. Oh. And then that's the precondition to get in here. Easy clap. Does that compile? Okay. Cool. Okay, so now if you press B while you're spectating, it won't leak memory. But I mean, create a new copy and make all the other copies inaccessible. It's not actually memory leak. Don't make a new replay if you are spectating. Use existing replay timer. All right, build it. I haven't saved a second bot yet. I just like keep using the same one. Surely. Okay. It takes too long to load the bots. Oh my gosh. Why can't it be streamed from disk? Oh, to read all the whole file. All right. Skip ahead. Actually, why don't I do a sooner load in so we can pause it at some point. How about right here? Pause. And then I can load in, J, I'm in, and then I can unpause. Oh, I'm going backwards. Oh no, that's good. That doesn't look funny. The absolute mouse positions. I think I need to load the mouse stuff. Dude, this is literally TAS. I literally have made TAS here. It's not ergonomic to use, but I can literally watch back my run, load in at any point, and continue. At any point. But yeah, there's no like timeline bar that I can click and drag. All right, let's watch it back. B. So this is the bot. Skip. Okay, and then I switched over right. It was the camera will flip. That's right. Right around here. This is legit, right? I forgot it's a resimulation. I thought I was just watching a replay. I thought it was positions recorded. Oh my god. I forgot. Like, you could do it. You can save. Dude, you could do multiverse time travel with this. I literally, with the tools I've created in the past hour, you can do multiverse time travel on Bhop. I press N right now. It saves this entire timeline. And then I can load in anywhere. I have the entire timeline saved to a file. Load in anywhere. Continue from anywhere. Keep going. Save that timeline. Go back to the old one. It is already possible to have multiverse time travel with the tools I've made in the past hour. This is too powerful. What is going on? So it's like jank and would suck to use. Like you would have to like load in the file and like use the weird hot keys and wait for the file to load. But the functionality is there. That is incredible. So I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. So it spliced in the partial list of instructions leading up to the moment that I jumped in. So I'm gonna close this bot, continue the run, and like see. Should I like jump in again? I don't know. I want to like compound, dude. There's no seeking. Or there, I mean, there is, but it's literally just rerunning the whole simulation. I want to like have like compound effects of like inspecting for desync. I don't think it's going to desync. Oops, that was a bug. I don't think it's going to desync, but maybe I got it wrong. Like zero indexing starting at 0 is just so much more correct for programming than array indices starting at 1. Because like it took me seconds to reason about which instruction to end the splice on. Like I didn't have to do +1 or anything like that. -1. 0 indexing is the way. All right. The first mistake I make, I'm hitting it. All right. B. All right. Load me in. Oh, I paused here. That's right. So it freezes every time I skip ahead because it's running a bunch of simulation steps. What I can do is make a keyframe index file that provides a periodic summary of the simulation, the like internal game state, the exact internal game state at periodic points throughout the timeline. And instead of trying to re-simulate the whole thing from the beginning, I would load that state and then just a few instructions after that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pause this. Right here, and then I'm going to load in, and oops. There we go. Oops. Ah, dang. I was pressing keys. Well, my task didn't work very well, but oops. It should be it should still run. Like, I just don't feel like I even have to check if I spliced at the right index. It was just so obvious to me that the code I wrote is correct. Like, I don't even feel the need to check. I've already kind of checked. This is now 2 splices. It's so cool. So I think what okay, I'm thinking ahead years now, but the system I want to end up with is a sort of linked list of segments. Excuse me. So each segment would build upon the last, and the data structure of the task system would seamlessly sew the segments together. But it wouldn't have to duplicate the memory to have the multiverse time travel. You could have your tree of timelines, and the tree would, okay, actually it's not a linked list. It's a tree. It's a tree structure. So what is it? Oh my God. The task tree structure. Yes, it is a tree structure and not a something else. I'm not going for that. It's not a, what did I call it? Yeah. Oh, gaming. Oh, where do I hit? Oh my God. Linked list. I called it a linked list. That was totally wrong. It is actually a tree structure of your gameplay timelines. I have like a whole UI that like you can navigate your timelines. What the hell? Okay. So I have my own rendering engine as well, right? It's dead simple, but I could literally have thumbnails of where you were on each timeline, and you like scan across the timelines, and it literally renders the game, and you click to drop in. Imagine. Like, obviously, having dedicated loading states is good, but like that's not mutually exclusive with the multiverse time travel feature, where like you can just load in anywhere. I did not realize I was creating tasks. I did not realize that. I probably should have realized that bots are equivalent to tasks. So yeah, no, I've basically just made bots, tasks, replication, validation, all at once. Everything all at once. The game architecture is light years beyond Roblox B-Hop. What the hell? I gotta beat the map. I gotta finish the map. I can't finish the map. That's right. You have to fly. Time to use the bots to fix bugs. Next week. I'll do it next week. I have gotten enough done today. I must say, today was a productive day. Rust, always productive. Wow. This is everything I dreamed of. Not gonna lie, I have been dreaming about this for 10 years. What if I made a game engine? What if I made a B-Hop game engine? I would have loved to done this 10 years ago, but I was not talented enough. My learning journey is what got me to this place. I wrote the Roblox game twice. That's basically a quick summary. Writing the Roblox game twice is what let me do this. I've got the mental infrastructure. God, this is so amazing. Yeah, like even back in 2015, I knew that server-side validation was better than client-side validation. And I opted not to do it because I thought it would be easier. I didn't think B-Hop would be a popular game. I thought it was some niche, random thing that I wanted to play myself. I was making the game for myself. B. All right, so let's see if it reaches the end. I was making the game for myself. That's the first splice. But even in 2015, I knew that server-side validation was the way. But notably, I didn't know about this sort of state machine architecture being so powerful. I learned that in 2020 when I rewrote the game. I learned that state machines are crazy. And then 2024, or is it 2023, I started learning Rust. And I went, wow, enums, wow. And I made a way stricter design. This is so much more perfect than the Roblox game. It's all the ideas refined as far as I can take them. And I continue to make progress. Yeah, so I hope that next week I can... Did I write down the thing that I was writing down? Yes, I did. Okay. I actually did that today. Yeah. Okay, so next week I hope that I can use replays to fix physics bugs. That was my goal, is to have to use this as testing tools. I get a check mark for that one. Check. So what else? Unit test. That's right. Create a. Oh, that's the second splice. And then I just kind of was gaming the rest of the way. So the splicing should not cause desynchronization. Desynchronization is accumulates over the course of many instructions. So if it's 1 nanometer off, if the CPU makes a single error in its calculations, which clearly doesn't happen, that will become 2 nanometers when it hits a wall because the collision calculation is slightly wrong. And then it becomes 4 nanometers when I hit some platform. And then it doubles and doubles and doubles and doubles and doubles and doubles. And eventually it desynchronizes and it visibly, the inputs visibly don't make sense anymore. So that's what I'm looking for here, is for simulation desynchronization where it is not doing the same thing as when I ran it before. And why it would do that is because I have spliced together 2 different instruction sequences and loaded into the internal physics state of the replay, and then dropped the rest of the instructions and started adding more instructions to the end. And that drop-in point is extremely sensitive to mistakes. That'll just desync instantly with a single mistake. But I am reasonably confident that I didn't make any mistakes because it seemed pretty obvious when I wrote it. But I'm testing it right now. Okay, what was I saying? Create a testing framework that runs many simulations in parallel. Create a determinism test comparing omission to simulations with one omitting idle instructions. Whee! If you watch the graph in the top left, when I press skip, you can see a bump in the frame time plot. Actually, you saw the actual freeze there. I'm explaining the same things again and again, but like, it's crucial to the system architecture. It's not actually jumping ahead in the replay. It is simulating every single instruction in serial. So jumping ahead just means instead of like loading some sort of summary state, a keyframe, if you will, which I plan to do later. I can actually do that soon. I think that the keyframe file should link to the instruction file and the map, actually, because the summary file, the keyframe file, is a summary of the instructions simulated on a specific map. You can just run the wrong instructions. Actually, let's do that right now. This looks like it's working. Do I bother waiting till I get to the end? Oh wait, I don't have to wait. I can just skip ahead. Simulate it faster. Faster. Hey, cool. It does reach the end, as far as I can tell. Okay. Determinism. Achieved. Again. So now I press B. And it exports a new bot file. Oh, N. Excuse me. N. God, that was fast. Okay. What does it say? What did he say? Oh, it's my thing is over here. 1270. It's a bigger bot file. So, what was I just thinking? I was thinking that I could load it and do something. Damn it! I suck at forgetting my thoughts. That's why I keep writing things down. I was gonna do something with that file just now. Right. I was gonna run it on a different map. All right. So what if I load a different map? We'll do cat talk. Actually, talk is kind of cringe for this. Whatever. We'll do talk. It doesn't matter. All right. So I'm going to load the arcane bot into the talk map. Here we go. It takes like 10 seconds to load the bot. They will be smaller and faster in the future. I could actually probably do pretty huge performance speedups. All right. So it's just wiggling the mouse as if I'm playing Arcane. Will it reach stage 2? Who knows? This is proof that it's just re-simulating the inputs. Physics bugs. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a good place to end the stream. Pretty incredible technology. Wow. That's so cool. Dude, that's so cool. Like, you submit a map fix, and then it, even though it's a different map, it just loads the bot into the map fix, tests to see what the new changes are. Wait, dude, I could like convert a Roblox bot file to a StrafeSnet replay. It would like not work at all. There's no way it would work, but for short maps like Brick, it might. I've been thinking about what if I have like a fixer upper, and I have like some kind of algorithm that tries to use inputs to correct the simulation as it diverges. I think that's like basically impossible though. AI would be decent at that. So like the idea would be to create a real legit an actual series of inputs for Strafe Client that looks the same as the Roblox bot. To like recreate the run. That would be super hard. Ending the stream only after hour 30. What does the YouTube stream say? 5 hours. Ooch. I work so fast. I accomplished a lot. Oh yeah. Did I publish all the changes? No. We need to publish these. Wow. Oof. Ugh. One more. What? Oh, I see. One more. We'll go back to this one and we'll do the 12. One more. I'm going to load the short bot. Oh, wait, this is the correct map, actually. Yeah. What about on a different map? I mean, we already saw this. We already saw it. It has already been seen. It's already been demonstrated. So incredible. Okay. That is the end. I'll be back on Monday, and I'll continue leveraging this new world of bHop technology, hopefully to fix surfing, and I can finally mint a new release of the Strafe client with all of these new features. Actually, let's take a look at the feature list. Try to end the stream challenge. Impossible. Okay, so releases. This was a year ago was the last stable release. So look at this. It had textures, physics, gameplay mechanics, loading Roblox maps, loading the graphics of BSP maps, but no flying. I was developing the map file format at that time. I'm exclusively using it now. No bot files, no time travel, no UIs, no runtimer. So yes. Just made this now. Well, I guess I also just made this now. So these happen to be like basically the same thing. Runtimer, that exists as well. So only GUIs. I've done everything on this list except for GUIs. This still has no physics. I haven't really worked on that. But wow. There will be a new stable release. 747 comments since this release. Yeah. Basically, I haven't released it because surfing doesn't work. And like that's so important. So I've been just like working towards making it debuggable, and I'm there. I made it. So next week, hopefully lots of bugs are vanquished. See you then. See you on Monday.